Morning. How are you doing? Okay, that was a terrible start. Okay, there's nothing to say really, except yeah, I woke up today and cleaned my cats, and they are nice cats. Yay! And now let's go on with some good coding duty. Okay, so we left with cleaning up the code inside of the random game object wash. Actually, let's just delete everything else here. Close the tabs to the right, just for some reason. Okay. Yeah, so we fixed everything except, let's go and select one of our brushes here. So the group mode is working now. The normal drawing mode is working again. But I think the box fill function, is it working? No, it's not working. Yeah? Okay, let's look into that. Yep. I think we have to call this function set up preview objects before we draw them in each line. I think that would be a very easy fix. Let's just try it out. It's not clean because we call this function 2 times now, but let's just see what happens. Maybe that just magically fixes it, and yeah, then I can think if we can simplify it, so we only call this method once. Oh, it just works! It just works! That's great, it just works. Let's do it with group mode. Oh, it's just beautiful, it's just beautiful. Yeah, okay, now the box fill function is not very good if we try to have too many objects, then it's just going to create too many objects here. But aside from that, really good. Ooh, and there drops the beat. Now this one is from Doom Eternal, and they are so hardcore. This the music track here, that's so hardcore. I just really look forward to playing Doom Eternal one day on stream again, because that's just a game that really gets your blood pumping, and you really feel like you're the manliest, strongest thing in the world. Okay, the last thing I want to see test is the size of them. Yep, if I put in a ridiculous size, it randomly goes between 1 and 15 now. That's beautiful. Then we are pretty much done here. So how do we clean this up? This method is called right before we touch the preview infos. Yeah. So what was the reason for this? When we are drawing, this method is constantly being called, and then it won't set up preview objects right again. Yeah, and then it will throw null exception errors that we don't want to see. So this is why we do this. Actually, we don't need this. This is only necessary if we are not. We only need it here. This is just when we are painting with the pick function. So let's see if I'm right or wrong. I think we don't need this twice. Now we have null reference. Let's ignore that. Okay, just works normally. Just works normally. Doesn't throw anything. It's good. I'm really looking forward into doing this in actual game on real maps. Just like, hey, look at this. Ba-bam! It just works. Yeah, then you go to a cliff, no problem. Ba-ba-bam! Yeah, maybe it doesn't make much sense with the tree. I don't think trees can grow like that, but aside from that, it's beautiful. Aside from that, it's beautiful. I also think the random scale of the trees is a little bit all over the place. Like this tree is really like the bare minimum of the tree, and then there's this monumental giant tree next to it. Okay. I think where we are not used to natural trees, because natural trees can become quite big, like 100 meters is not unheard of for natural trees, but our trees are often not that old. Let's see if, yeah, you look this tree and this tree. I still think their size is a little bit too much off in the variation part, but okay. So we don't need this set up preview objects twice. We just need it once here for now. Yeah, because I'm now going to look at the picker function. Yeah, and that's the part where, hey, let's pick something. Now we have this box here. Yeah. And we haven't picked anything, so let's make sure that if we use the pick function, that we only set the size, a new size, and we actually picked anything. Like now it's like, hey, we didn't pick anything. Yeah. Let's just make sure that we must pick something for this function to work. Oh no. Actually, what? I think that was the wrong function. Oh, okay. So that didn't work. Well, we still debug log the grid layout. I just don't want to know about this. And you know what? Let's not do this, because for the delete brush, you might want to set the size just for the delete brush. So there's actually a case where we can need the size function. Now, unfortunately, it didn't even work what I was trying to do there. So I'm a little bit surprised why you would pick nothing. Wait, what? Okay, let's do that again. I'm sometimes not sure if I'm using the wrong function. So it's also rudimentary flawed. Oh, now it worked. Because the size is 1. Now if I use the picker here, okay, now it seems to be right. And I click, and it doesn't. When it resets itself, the pivot has to be reset too. So where do we ever change that? Here. So the pivot, I don't know what it should be. Maybe Victor 0. I think that should fix that we are then drawing the wrong position. Yeah, I fixed that. And now I want to control when I want to change the size to 1 again. So how? Yeah, maybe I don't want to do this. And it comes down to having the size of not vector 3 int 1. Maybe we want to return to our normal size if we don't have anything. So if there's nothing inside of the brush, then we want to say so if there's nothing in the preview infos and then we try to draw, then let's reset the brush. So like this, we draw something, there's nothing we can draw, so it resets itself. Why would you do this? Why would you not pick anything? Just for the deletion brush. Then when you want to paint something, you click somewhere and you have your normal brush again. And now the last thing that we are going to try to adjust is this. Now we're trying to draw and nothing's happening. Yeah, it's also not resetting itself. Yeah. Let's do this. So we're missing one last function here. And after that we just have to test it in some edge cases. But I'm a little bit surprised how fast we are making progress right now. Really fast. It's also because I spent the last streams only with cleaning up the code until it basically is completely unimpressive, basic easy code. And yeah, it just speeds up things a lot. So how would I get rid of? Oh, yeah. I can get rid of the all the things. If I just click on one field, what if I want to pick this? Did it pick it? It looks like it. I think we are picking the stuff inside of that field, but then also generate even more stuff on top of that. That's why we sometimes see we always see the stone. We pay attention to the stone. It's always the same stone that we pick up, and additionally we also create more objects on top. So that's hard to catch, because then we are looking at the size the whole time. So you know what? This has to be a boolean. It's just we can't look at the size alone. This has to be a boolean. It was a good idea, but I just don't see any other way to differentiate. And this is also when we instantiate the brush, make sure that the pivot point set to 0. So there's the size. So we could, it would make sense to also define picked objects. And it's just a global bool, because we are going to look for this variable a lot. So first on scene, we need to add, if we picked anything, return. No, we need to still set the position. Never mind. We need to look inside of this and look if Okay. If we have these picked objects, okay, let's first see. We can't. I'm not using group mode. And we get this time map selection info. Then we so there's a used brush. We don't want to do this, really. Let's just do all this stuff and say, so this is just setting up brushes. That's okay, but then instead of creating new objects, let's say we want to check that we specifically did not pick up any objects. And then we create the preview. Or not in our case. We have picked objects. Oh, we never set this boolean, so it doesn't do anything yet. So that's the next thing. We're not going to do anything with the create function though. If we use that create function, we just assume that we know what we are doing. So there's another there are some more methods that set up the drawn objects. We don't care about that. We just want to go into the pick function now and see that it is going to set picked to true if, but only if we picked something. Yeah, and how does it work? It's going to call pick cell, and then it looks if there is something inside of this cell. So where is it? There. If go is not null, then so if it picks an object, then this will be true. At the start of the function, of the pick function, we want to specifically set it to false. So this should now mean it's only going to set itself to true if it picked up something. So we're just looking at the picking right now, and it doesn't work. It works. It works. Yeah, now we can. Maybe I picked the wrong field. Yeah, now we can actually pick this field here and get the correct objects. It's a little bit sus though. Oh no, it's correct. Well, I'm wondering. I'm still wondering. Okay, I think there's just nothing inside of this field. So where's... Okay. And now I can't draw anything. But you see, if I just pick one thing, it picks just that one thing. If I pick two things, it doesn't create anything, except if I click somewhere where there's nothing, then I'm returning to the default mode. Yeah, so I can pick something. If I don't get anything, I'm going to go back to default. So I now have a good way to get back to default. Now I got this. Okay, I want to return to default. Just pick an empty cell. Yeah. Okay, now I just have to make sure that we can draw them in. Now we can't draw them in for some reason. I think the technology is not there. Or maybe I'm drawing them in and I'm drawing them into the null position or something. I'm not sure. I can also see my progress here. Can I rotate this? Yeah, but yes, but no. Yeah, that's also. I really hate the pick function. It's the least function that I want, and that is less useful than all of the other functions together. And I have to really code most of the time for that one function. Hey Luna. Yeah, so let's just make sure that if I pick another tile, all my objects are gone. So let's maybe look if the time changes. If we call this destroy preview objects, which is basically the reset, it's also reset the size. Truly, Oh. Yeah, let's keep it like this. No, I had the feeling like you could maybe pick all this stuff here and then draw it on another time map. This is not, but this is not what the group function and pick function is for. But now I'm forcing that you... I'm forcing... that you can't pick anything from one tile map now. On that side, it doesn't pick anything. It doesn't reset its size. No, that's okay, but now we have we have a preview object. That's weird. Didn't I fix this? Oh no, never fixed this, yeah. It's just really weird that we have we now have a box, and this is good for deletion. But when we're drawing it, it's weird that what do you do then? What do we do then? Okay, so God damn it, I was talking about a whole different problem. Now we have two problems. That's not good. Okay, first let's look at the pick function. Now, if I pick objects over here, now if I want to draw them into the castle, the brush is going to reset itself, yeah? Because this is not what the brush is for. But what if the user just wants to do this? Yeah? Oh, I hate this pick function. It's just weird. It's just weird. Let's just code this different. If picked objects, we have to just go for each preview info. Repeat this loop, and then we return. Yeah, and then we don't clear the preview objects. Mm-hmm. It just set the time map. What? Transform ref to be the selected one. Actually, let's not do this here. Let's not do this here. Some palettes change, and I'm a little skeptical if that we need this in different instances. Not sure. So this is read only. Can change it though. No, it isn't. How do we do this? I think we have to copy the preview infos, because we can't modify the preview infos inside of the loop where we are using the preview infos. Even though I'm a little bit skeptical that this would ever be not allowed. So let's make a new list with preview infos. And then we go through this loop. So now we need to access the same object in the original. So let's call this is the copy. And we don't want to do anything with the copy. We want to get preview info, and that's going to be the same as the copy, just of the inside of the preview infos. Preview infos list. Okay, my auto completion is a little bit weird. What? So it says it needs a game. What? It needs a random game object brush? What? Why? Okay, I can also insert the brush if you're happy. And now what? Okay, I think the message here is capped. I think there's something missing inside of the after the dot. So we don't know what the actual problem is because we don't get the full message. So what can we get? We could go for the index though. Let's go for the index. Then fuck this. And just go for the index. Could we do this? No, we can't. So the index accessor returns the temporary value. Oh dear. I thought this would be even simpler. Okay. So why? So we have to take out this. You have to pretty much create a new list. So we have to say we want to get this preview info. Preview info copy. We're not doing anything logical here. I'm just trying to find the correct syntax. Does it let me edit it? Yes, it does. Let's. You know what? Let's do it like this. We go with the for each, and that's just copy this value. I mean, we just create a new list. Oh no. No. We clear this list after we copied it. And then we insert these copies inside of the list again. And we only want to do this No, we don't want an if here. Let's not make this too complicated. Let's just make this the default behavior. It's still you can kind of try to use this a little bit hacky if you want to. With that I mean this. I go here. Select these objects. Now to go to the castle, draw on this. No, it's not happening. But I could also go to a different time. Oh, it doesn't work. So if we go to the castle, now I can point them all in the castle. Go back here. I think it has something with a paint on time map group. Okay, let's toggle this. Now I could draw them all into this map. No, I can't. So they got destroyed. Hmm. So we have also to write a condition here. I think this function here should be the same as the destroy preview objects. Let me look into this. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. All of this happens then the brush changes. Yeah, okay, the brush will change. And this will cause itself to destroy it. Yeah, then it will destroy itself. Okay. So I think you can still hack this, but let's just assume that no one wants to do this. At least I don't want to. You can, if you modify the time information, you can hack this behavior, but yeah, we don't really want right now. So okay, I'm really surprised that I took care of that. But if we pick another field, that it's going to destroy your objects immediately. Okay. So this all seems to be quite okay. I don't know what's happening on the root here. Let's see. Yeah, pick is not working on root. Oh, because yeah, on root we don't actually have a real grid. This way, paint on scene root will never work. Does it work on a normal time map? Yeah, it is. Yes, it does. So yeah, that's all the case. We can't pick from the root because the root has no grid. Yeah, that's the only shortcoming that we have right now. Oh, sorry. Oh, hab ich dich geweckt. Ja. Oh. She had some dirt in her ear. She doesn't like to be touched in the ear though. I also have to wash my cats soon. So they're losing a lot of fur. They're getting rid of their winter fur. Which means I got to brush them a lot. Okay, so all I need to do now is to take care of the actual function for drawing when I've picked objects. So let's just collapse all, because I'm sick of going through all the functions. Okay, now that they're collapsed, drawing methods called by Unity, box fill. And let's expand this. What was the... Okay, Control, Alt, and Plus. I still have to get through the shortcuts for expanding. They're really useful when you are using when you are working with such a big script here. So you have a condition here. This is meant to be if you picked objects, yeah, then go inside of this and do your own stuff. And it's going to call it's going to go through all the preview objects, draw them in, and return. That's how it's supposed to work. So I'm not sure why this isn't working right now. This is pretty solid. Let's just go and look what happens. Let's ignore these exceptions. So if I draw here, nothing is happening. It's not doing anything. Let's see if we ever get inside of this. I think it's going to reset itself. Oh. So it goes through this and then just says, I don't know, somewhere it's breaking. Or is it? Let's just go through paint cell and see what happens. Let's see if it says there's already an existing object. So let's just debug log 1 and 2 here. And we can't test this in any other way than just to go into the editor and test it out. So what happens here is it says there's currently something already in the location. What? Okay, now I want to know the location. Is that maybe null? And I'm pretty sure there's something at the null position every time. No, it's not. Actually, there's a lot of positions here. So this looks pretty solid so far. And it still says there's an object in the cell. That's weird. Let's look that up. So it's going to return a game object if there is an object in that grid at that position. So as we did see, now we have to clear the route. I want to see what actually is happening here. So let's clear the route. And if I pick anything, it should create them here at the root. That's correct. So I think it's going into this line of code, which is a little bit clunky because it doesn't have brackets. No, I want to debug lock. That's why I hate when people don't set brackets. Let's see if this debugs log 3. So it's not the position. It's not the position. Yeah, and this is going to say 3. So it says there is an object inside of that cell, which is not good for us. So let's maybe look at the grid. And this transform ref. just see what happens. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Clear the console. And it's always pointing to the same tile map 30 times. And for the second one, I'm not sure. Let's get the name. Cast this to string. Oh. So I'm a little bit surprised here that it's always displaying the same time map. So that's that the transform reference is null. Is that correct? Or maybe it doesn't have a name. I think if it doesn't have a name... Oh no, if it's null, this shouldn't bug now. Yeah, it's null. So we did not put in a transform reference, even though there should be one. And then it's pointing to the root. And currently the preview is on the root, then it just can't draw in. Okay, okay. I getcha. So in the pick function, we have to make sure that we set the correct object up. So if we find an object here, we give it the position, the prefab, and the offset, but we never use. We don't tell him the actual parent. Let's go into this function and see if this maybe automatically finds the parent. Okay, and then it looks into, does this have a time of selection info? No, if it doesn't have one. Yeah, I think that should fix it. I'm a little bit surprised that this error was not catched before. Hmm. Ah, we lose the parent. We lose the parent. Because we are using the prefab here. Okay. So we lose the parent information here. And then it will never have a parent. Yeah, okay. So this is the only usage of this. Is that correct? Okay, then it doesn't matter actually. Maybe you can just plug in the game object. Okay. And here we can get the prefab out of it, and in the end, just in the end, we plug in the prefab. Here. Can we game object this? Yeah, can. So let's put this down here because this is where we need it. So it's more readable. And just see what happens. Maybe it will still be buggy. Maybe not, I'm not sure. What I expect to happen is that we pick up the objects, we draw them in, and then the brush is going to reset itself. And actually it says no. It says no, mister. Sorry, I don't want to work. And it says that this is going to change itself. But where? So this says this is trying to change its own this is trying to change the collection of preview infos, but it doesn't tell us the line, if I'm correct here. It doesn't tell us the correct line. Unfortunately, it just stops here and says, hey, somewhere you're later trying to change the preview infos. This is not allowed, but we don't know exactly why it says so. Which means we have to track this down manually. So here it doesn't do anything with the preview info. Just sets them up. We know that it goes through here. We know it goes through here. because the debug log actually tells us, and then it goes into set scene cell. And I think inside of set scene cell, it's going to try to remove it. Yeah? Yeah. So this is where it stops. Don't do this if we are in the pit mode. Yeah, and I think there's something later that also tries to do something. And there's also all stuff of things happening here. And I don't want to write an if clause each time. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. So it removes the preview info and then adds it again if we don't draw anything. So, wow, that's not good code. Maybe it would be better if we change the whole code here. We put this after this check, and then we can remove 3 lines here. And now it's only going to remove the preview infos if we really want to draw. Else we are never going to reach this line. Okay, so let's get going and see where else we are modifying this. This is here at the end. And now we should be able to reach that point. I think now we've cleaned it up. Let's see what happens. Nothing happens. It's not drawing. Well, it's better than a bug, but where does it stop? Where does it stop? Let's debug log. If we ever reach that point, let's just see how far do we get here. Do we get there to this point? Do we get through all the checks here? And I don't know. This is just before the creation. We have 4 debug logs, and we can just have a wild guess where the algorithm stops. I expect it to not even debug log 1. Oh, it does. But it never gets any further. Okay. Let's maybe go down here. We even go into the dwarf mode. Now, I haven't seen the problem so far. Maybe with a little more time, I could guess the problem. Okay, so we get to this point, and then we are not getting to the 2 ever. So one of these 3 return functions here is going to be our problem. So and instead of trying to use our brains, I'm just going to insert more debug logs. Okay, be a little bit lazy here. And it's stopping into this function here. I think should first draw empty cells after each draw. That should be in the draw chance info, or it should be inside of the brush. Yeah. And then it just sets the reference, but doesn't edit it correctly. So this doesn't do anything. It never did. It's just working with the So can we maybe edit the object itself? I don't think we can. I think this is not allowed, what I'm trying to do here. Yeah, we can. So we never were able to set this counter here in the reference. So we can do this with the reference, but we're not actually editing the collection. Oh dear. That's a huge problem. So we're editing the collection here, but we go through a for each loop way ahead, somewhere over the ocean here. And when we edit this collection, this for each loop will say, this one will say, hey, you can't edit the preview infos while I'm still looping. Oh, this is actually using a copy. Ah. Okay. Okay. So let's also use the copy. So this is okay. This will work. We go through the whole collection, and then here we need a function, an inner function here. Void say preview object, and we want to insert a preview object, preview info to save. And we search the preview infos dot, and for this we can just copy the function that we have to search for it. It should be somewhere about here. I don't think that we ever need this brush base. Yep. This is obsolete. Can just edit the preview infos. I think this was all when we were iterating through each brush base. Now this function has been simplified. So first we delete this, saying preview infos dot remove. Actually, it's not delete, but it's remove, so let's change that. And then we plug in the one that we want to save. Okay. And now I want to see where do we ever access preview infos. Not really anywhere. So. We need to make sure that we actually save the info. Really not interesting stuff going on there. And now we get new errors. That's great. We were able to draw something. And it did go through this whole process 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it did draw all these bushes, and I thought that it was just that buggy that it refused to continue to work with us. But I think I know why. I think it's just destroying the the object. Yeah, we have to make sure. That we don't destroy it from the preview. So in this case we can actually say we do the pro style and use brackets. I often have to see this if style to make things shorter, like here. I'll also try this, but for some reason it always disappoints me, and yeah, always disappoints me. So let's go again. Let's try to pick stuff. Okay, seems it wasn't ready. Oh, and we actually can draw in stuff. But it's something's weird. It's just using chances. If I disable the draw chance mode, it's working just fine. So the only thing that I now think we need should be adjusted is if we rotate it. I just rotate it on the spot. It's a little bit weird. It's by the way a function that I will never use. I don't have a use case for this. It's just expected to be in there. And it's expected to be working. Okay, I'll make a short break and just go to the bathroom and and be happy that this function finally is working for the first time. And after that, we are just going to try to make the rotate function, and then maybe try to find some kind of error inside of the function, so that might still be in there. I think it's a little bit irritating with the draw chance mode, that if you pick some stuff here, I didn't pick anything, and then draw, it has a chance to draw. I think that's unintuitive. Oh, if I toggle this, also my selection is gone. That's not good. Yeah, I think you would always use it like this. You don't want to use the chance, so you have to actually know what you're doing and toggle this. But I don't think that's a bug. That's a feature, because now you have the full control. Yeah, it's maybe that's too much power to handle, but it's working. Okay, I'm going for a short break to the bathroom. We'll be back in a minute. back again. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, this is pretty much working. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised so far. The only thing is when we change the values that it's going to reset itself. So on values changed. So let's go into on scene and just make sure that we don't destroy the preview objects if we picked objects. So let's pick these objects, change the draw chance mode, and it stops deleting all our objects that we currently have. It still doesn't make much sense to draw this with draw chance mode, but yeah. Now we could just reuse the same objects over and over again. As I said, I actually don't have a use for this. I'd never want to do this because it doesn't make sense to use the same objects over and over again. If you can just do this. Oh wait. Oh, there's a new bug. A new challenger approaches. It's not set. Okay. Now, the pick function works. Now the other functions don't work anymore. Okay, let's clear the console and look again. It's definitely this line of code. It's a null reference exception. So this is weird because it has been going through all of this. So I think it's the brush that it can't get. Let's see what kind of preview do we have here. Okay, so we should have 6 objects. I only see 4. Okay. creates 5 objects. That's not correct. It should create 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should create 6. Oh, come on, we fixed that. Ah, god damn it. We're going through the same bugs again and again. Okay. So which one is the one that is not working right now? Now we draw them all in this place. Oh, come on. So the delete function doesn't work. Oh, we're not on the correspondent time map. Kill myself. Let's pick nothing and try to draw now. No. Doesn't do this trick. Oh, come on, why? Yeah, now we're kind of working on an impossible virtue. Once you find happiness, that's why coding is so hard. Once you find happiness, you're going to get crushed. It's like, hey, you think this is working? You asshole! Nothing is working. Like the code is really trying to tease me. Like, hey, you want happiness? Go fuck yourself. Okay, but I can deal with that. I just have to find out what the hell is going on here. So it's suddenly drawing in the null position. It suddenly just doesn't work with group paint. In any case, I actually also fixed that if you don't have anything, that it's going to just create new objects. So all the other things that were working just randomly gave up. Also had that this would always create 6 objects. We are drawing on 6 times right now, and it's just creating 5 previews. That's not good. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's because we used the same brush twice. But it doesn't make much sense. It doesn't make much sense. It should be 6. If you try to draw in 6 objects, it should display 6 previews. Oh dear. So I don't even know where this is messed up. It might be, I know I changed the line here. I know I made this into is not. So let's see what's happening. No, this should be not, because we assume that in this clause here we assume that we can get the time selection info. So this should not go inside of this bracket. Also, this is just using the pick function. So this can't be it. This can't be it. There's nothing to do with it. And then we have just too many functions here to have any clue what is happening. And I did put them into regions, but regions. I think regions are just horrible. The thing is what am I even looking for? What am I even looking for? I don't know. So the bug is only appearing when we are drawing. And there's 2 bugs. 3 bugs. There's 3 bugs. 1. We don't have as many objects as we are trying to draw. 2. When deleting the objects that we're trying to draw, the preview objects, they don't automatically reset themselves. 3. I forgot number 3. If we draw in one object, the position is not correct. Okay, let's go with with problem number 1. The position is not correct. Yeah, and let's just look here inside of this and see what kind of position is plugged in here. Why is this not setting the position? Let's go down and see where the object is created. It's created here. So it's this instance, and it's created, and then we should set the position here. But it doesn't. Okay, let's see what this position is. We're just not going with the group mode yet. We know that one was working. So the position is right. See what this is returning. If maybe this is returning bullshit. Do we have a grid? Let's debug log this. Maybe this grid is set to 0 or null for some reason, even though it shouldn't. Yeah. So I don't know the error. I don't understand it. So the grid is correct. It does even return the correct position here. It looks like for some reason it gets ignored though. So it seems let's assume it works completely fine. I think we have to reference the brush here. But that doesn't change much. Yeah, I still don't get it. Why the position, the instant position seems to be set correctly. So why is this wrong? I don't know. Oh wait. Then we set the preview object in the preview the instance and destroy it. Why? Okay, that sounds pretty stupid. So we destroy the instance. I don't know what we're drawing in then. Okay, now this is working correctly. Okay, for some reason we are doing dumb stuff. Well, let's do this with the group mode. And just it immediately says no. Just immediately says no. Because it says this, it doesn't have a brush, I think. Okay, now we have to look where we set this up. Set up preview objects. So if we're in the group mode, it's supposed to go through this loop here. It looks for the brush. And maybe it can't find the brush here. And plugs in 0. It's not impossible that I changed one of the reference fields, so let's make sure that if that we own and that we catch that if the brush base is still null, that we don't put and that we don't put anything in size. Brush base is null. Just see if this is going to help us or not. No. Surprisingly, no. The brush base is never null. Nope, that's not the problem. Okay. Okay. And it wouldn't even matter because it wouldn't find it here in this for each loop. That would it's looking for the brush here. So if the brush would be null, then this function would just not work. But inside of this loop, we can also check, or if you can find this this object, but the game object has been set to null. So we have to get the bracket C, yeah? Shouldn't get this. Shouldn't does. What does this return? Oh, this is a bool. First or, I need first or default. First or default. No, first. Preview object. If there's no preview object, create one, please. Except if we're in the pick function. I think the only thing that's not good here is that I didn't write any comments so far. If I delete those. Oh yeah, it's creating new ones, but what the hell? What? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So what's supposed to happen is now I delete one object. And what happens then is just creating infinite amounts of objects. Just check that this is really null. I think I didn't change anything in the code, but maybe just look at if the syntax is right. No. So it's not a syntax error. So if the user deleted a preview object, oh. If the user deleted the preview object, yeah, okay. So in either case, this needs to be a new if. If the user deleted a preview object, then we actually then have to remove it from the preview info list. Now if I use this function, delete something, no problem. Yeah, okay. It's no problem anymore. Now I have to make sure that if I'm drawing on 6 layers, that I'm also really, really drawing on 6 layers. Okay, that sounds a little bit normal, but let's go through these and look if any brush inside of them has been set to a value that would never work. Okay, all those brushes have been set to the correct values. And if you pay attention to the last 2, they are both bush brushes. However, we now only have 1 brush. I think there's mixed brushes that can have a brush. Bush. Yeah. But this one will always be a bush. Because I think it's searching for the used brushes. Yeah. Let's debug.log the amount of brushes. Brush amount. Holy shit, I'm really confused with it. Brushes and brushes. Use brushes dot length. Count. Damn it. It's always counted length. And it says 6. That's good. Then why does it only create 5? Oh, then we say search for. Then we search for the brush reference and see if that brush is used. It's not correct. It's not what we want. To look for item 2. Yeah. Also, I now have to make sure I always use this as my search function. Always use look for item 2 because the second item is unique. The first one isn't. This should fix that we see an illegal amount of objects. Now it should create 6 objects. And we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I can't draw. And this is the last thing that I have to fix. And after that I will just keep trying to misuse my function. Ah, good tea. So now I can't draw, and I don't know exactly why. It's just when using the group draw function, but when I'm using the normal function, oh, it's not picking the right color here. That's odd. I remember this was working once. And I can't check if it's working in group mode. That's sus. That's sus. Let's just keep it in mind. Oh, Miri, hi. You know what? Let's first hunt this bug that it doesn't seem to use the color that I'm setting here. Okay, then the auto feeder gave the food a thing. Yeah, it's time for the auto feeder. I think the auto feeder is feeding them every 3 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, this is auto feeder time. Then when they're sleeping there and they hear the auto feeder, they're just immediately like, oh, okay, let's go. I need my food. Okay, now let's first hunt the bug with the color. Unfortunately, I think this is not related to the other bug that we are hunting. Unfortunately. Yeah. Set up one object. Now I know why I did put inside put the object inside. And then we set up the preview info and there's nothing in. And there's an object inside of here that we are going to destroy. So good job. Set up one object. Look into this function. It's maybe, I think the easiest way to do this would be give it the new default parameter, which we only need when we have all drawn something. And let's expand this method and let's make sure if go is not default, it should be null. But I think we cannot set this to null. Oh, we can. Can say the instance here that we want to edit is the game object. Now this doesn't do anything yet because we never plug in anything into this parameter. We have two instances where we use this. First is for the preview, where we don't want to edit a specific instance, then we can just use the one from the preview info. But in this case here, we want to use the instance. And now we should actually use the color. Yeah, and that fixed the color problem. And we can plug in any color that we want. Yeah, and that fixes that. Well, for the group mode, that does have nothing to do with this. Yeah, now we are going to hunt this bug. And it says that it has a null reference inside of these lines of code. And I'm pretty sure that it's because of the brush. Let's debug log the brush to be sure. Because we access the draw chance info in these lines of code. So it's unlikely that the draw chance info is null. Then we should have a bug thrown already in these lines of code. So are we using draw chance mode at all? Yeah, we are using draw chance mode right now. So let's debug log if the brush has been set. Now it's weird that there's nothing inside. Yeah, the brush is empty. That's weird. What if you don't have a draw chance mode? Then it goes inside of that loop nonetheless. Okay. Why? What? Okay, I disable this. It should never go into these lines of code. Maybe these are... No. This debug log should never have been called. I think I might have an idea. Let's see where this is used. Let's see where this is used. Let's see. Yeah. So we were using the brush inside of the preview info, and this worked previously long time ago, but back then every brush had the references and was holding the reference to draw, and then I said this is too complicated. I want to change that. Yeah. Now it's working normally. Yay! We fixed it. I shouldn't the debug log the Wait a minute. Oh, okay, I removed the debug log from this line here. And if I disable draw chance mode, yeah, then we'll draw in each cell every object. That's not very useful, to be honest. Okay, now we have that. Okay. We still have things that could be bugged. And what if we have this box? Oh, okay, that works. What if we only have one object? Okay, what if we don't draw on on a custom timer, but one of the normal time maps? works normally. And what if we paint on root, which is basically a very odd function that is in there. Okay, just works fine. So yay! I just can't. Oh, can I get them? No, I can't get them. On root, I can't get objects, but that's fine. That's actually intended. So everything's nice so far. Oh, but if I switch to delete, I want to keep the size. So because I think it's I had cases where it was useful to have a box deletion. And I really want that function. So, is that just in the castle? No, that's always no. Okay. Yeah, because we didn't pick any. No, this should. If I pick objects and press delete. Go inside of here and say if we use this picked objects mode, don't do anything. So now I think we are missing an escape function. Oh, no, it didn't delete the objects. Okay. So it's also not good. So, if we picked objects, then only then we want to reset the size and the pivot point, or else we might use the delete tool. I'm not sure if this is the best way. Now can delete. I also think it's weird that I have this. Holy shit. On the previous line, because it's checking for every cell if it should draw in there. Okay, let's change something again. And this is how we set if we have this draw chance mode. And for that I want to go. We have these regions, but actually regions are pretty bad. Let's collapse this whole region. Okay. Now go into the pick function. And make sure if we use pick, we set picked objects to true. We will, and now inside of pick cell, we never set this to false. So where do we fix this to where do we fix where do we set this to false? If in the end the size is vector 1, only then we want to say picked objects is false. This is how we escape this. We need to have some kind of escape. So this is normal. Now we escaped. It should create objects here, but it does. At least it's drawing them normally, but it now does not try to create new ones. So that's also pretty bad. So picked object is true. Don't create new objects, please. Even if everything is empty, just don't do it. So set up preview objects. Let's expand that method and look inside. So it looks for the brushes which are used, and then goes through all the brushes. If we are in a group mode, I also have to check first if this is a group bug. So that's something I actually never considered. It's working normally here. It's not a group bug. Doesn't have to do anything with grouping. So I think it's this loop here that is creating objects. But I think it's the first loop here that is going to be activated. Oh, but we already checked for picked objects. Let's just make this check, do this check also in a second if. Then after that we have to look up. We can maybe clean up the code. Yep. So the second line of code was creating objects that we don't need. Now we can't draw anything in, so the user might be confused why this is there. This is just for deletion. And if you want to return to normal, just select an empty field. Is that intuitive? No, I don't think so. Don't think that's intuitive. How do you... So you need this? Yeah, but it's practical. Sometimes I don't want to select anything. I just want to have a box to delete. Yeah. And I don't want to pick anything. So how do I reset that? Pick one field. And now I say, hey, what did I do? Want to delete all of them here. And delete the delete function is also a little bit slow, to be honest. It's causing a little bit of lag. I'm not sure if the performance is what's causing the performance issues here. So if I just use the method the delete function on empty fields, see that the box is lagging. Something that might be addressed. Let's have to look at these two compiling errors. Because they pop up every time now when I compile. I'm not sure if I should address this. And normally, yeah, I don't expect the user to compile the script again and again. So I don't know. Yeah, what else can I say? Now I need to kind of mess up this function. Yeah, I want to mess up this function. Oh, I picked draw chance mode. And it did reset itself. I didn't want this. So if I pick draw chance mode here, it's going to reset itself. And also, also I can't draw. That's the worst case. So on scene, there's this value here. And if the values have changed, it should go into the store preview objects. And that doesn't care about if we have picked objects or not. Okay. Where's this used? It's used in when we change the target group, and in these two instances. There's something missing here. We need to give the if we change the scene target, then the brush is might also change. We could give the information to the new brush. I really don't care because this is something that we really never use. Whatever. This is more important. So yeah, let's just make sure. If we don't have picked out jacks, only then we want to destroy the objects. Because as I said, when I'm changing this toggle, there shouldn't be anything changing. Okay, now let's see. Missing reference and exception. The type of the object of time type game object has been destroyed. Okay, that points to this sorting attribute. Okay, this is something that always comes up when changing the script. But the problem is this is not inside of our own scripts. So this is not priority. There's something about the grid painting state, and we might address this someday, but it's really not something that is important right now. Because we basically don't fix Unity problems, or problems where Unity expects us to do things differently when compiling. As it will be a really hard fix. I once tried to track this error and wasn't successful, and it will just be very time consuming and not have a lot of benefit, except that when we are compiling these specific scripts under certain circumstances, we don't get this error. And this is why I say, hey, actually we don't need this. Okay, now if I toggle this, nothing's changed. Okay. That's good. It's also easy to kind of create kind of weird fields here. It looks kind of natural what we did there, like. Yeah, like this could be a normal environment. Except that this stone is in front of this stone. That doesn't make sense. Okay, so it's not perfect. It's not perfect. And this tool is not even intended to be used like this. It's intended to be used like without torsions mode. You want to draw in then here. But on the other side, the intention is not that important. Now, I can rotate this, but I also have to see what if I use the box fill function here? Yeah, and then we have to. And then we have to say, okay, we don't use watch and spot. Dear. Oh, it specifically says the box tool does not destroy preview objects. What? Why? No, if we use the box tool, we specifically want to destroy the preview objects. That's a lie. Let's see. I didn't pick up any. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's try that again. And then we still have picked objects through. And we need to set this to false. And this will. It's not simple enough. This will. I'm already losing track of all the cases that could happen now. Now we use the box function. It works just fine. And what is this? Paint on timer group is off, but we paint time group. And so the hell. Oh, come on. Maybe we should say if picked object, we set its size, and then we actually don't need to ask if we did destroy the preview objects. We should never get inside of this when we have this pick mode on. Okay, now that works normally again. I was wondering why this was. Oh, no, now it's not working with the group function. Only working with the group function. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. To be honest, I don't know what's happening. So what's supposed to happen is it goes through all of this, and then destroys the preview object and goes on. I think we have to set this to false then. Kind of even hard to explain what's going on here. First of all, we can get rid of that bracket. So this specifically says we only want to have a preview when we have the paint tool. And that works. But when I'm doing this switch here with the box fill function, it doesn't do anything. And I think it's because it will never get inside of this if clause. Yep. We'll never get inside of this if clause, so. Oh dear. I think also think the this will mess up. Setting this to false will mess up the delete function. The delete function. Oh man. Yeah. It will mess up the delete function. So the base problem here is that I have two if clauses, and I kind of have a hard time to track when I want to use which one, and I have to simplify them so that I can still track down what's happening here. And then I'm absolutely going through my head, and I'm trying to check all these six conditions at once. Then I have to keep track of different values. It's going to return here. Then here it's going to use the same function twice. Then it's just impossible to understand this when you're a human. Now in AI basically could understand this and keep track of what's happening, but I'm just too dumb for this. Yeah, so I'm going to simplify this again. So So this is supposed to be like this. If we don't have a paint tool selected, destroy the preview objects. Yeah, that's obvious. I only want to have preview objects if we select the paint tool. So this is basically very easy. I think this condition then is obsolete. This one. This is obsolete. If the active tool type is the paint tool, we already make sure that it's a time map editor tool, so we can simplify this. And now this is a very, very easy to understand function. And it says, if you don't have a paint tool, this don't use the preview. Okay, now if values changed while editing, yeah. Yeah. Now it's getting complicated. Well, just so the change, but if you have picked objects, don't destroy them. It's also very easy. And now what's wrong with this? If I change this, it will never set this value here, this one, to the ones that I selected, because this if clause is executed before it detects changes every time. which makes it so that this specific condition would have to be executed before we do this if clause. But I don't like it. That makes it harder to read. And I'm not sure if I want this. Also, there's a lot of cases where this is executed. So it makes it hard to think about it. Let's do it for now. And see what kind of bugs we create. Because I'm pretty sure this is going to create new bugs. So this fixed the bug that we had. Okay, I don't see a bug yet. It's if we go and select the erase tool. Okay. That's weird. So if we pick something up and then select the erase tool, going to reset. Because then it goes inside of destroy object. So inside of destroy objects, but I think that's legal. You have a please go to the declaration. Inside of this, we want to make sure we don't set this if we are using we don't want to reset the size if using the eraser, if grid painting state tool. Oh no, it's this the tool manager. Equals type of type of erase tool. Okay, it says we can do this differently. Okay. Let's not reset the size if we have the erase tool. And now we have a case where the box fill function isn't working anymore. Because then it will never go inside of this function. Too many cases. Too many cases, really. No, it will go inside of this function. It will destroy all preview objects. Okay, we have to detect when we paint with the box fill function. But we are on a good track here. We're just cleaning up very weird cases. It's just trying to find the weirdest kind of errors and bugs. It's not that we're at a point where all our functions are there. We just have to kind of learn what we want to do. Okay. I don't really understand. So, let's go again. Okay. We pick objects. It works normally. We don't pick objects. Doesn't work anymore. We pick one specific object. With box fill, it works normally. We pick nothing. Box fill means nothing. Okay. Is this picked objects true or not? I don't know. So it's never going to set picked objects to false in this case, because it sees that the preview info count is 0. Okay. Will this fix it? Will this introduce new bugs? As I said, I lost track a little bit. Actually, and now this is working correctly. So where are the bugs? Seem to be gone now. Yeah, and have trouble to bug this now. Yeah, that seems pretty solid. Yay! Yay! Oh god. It took forever. Sorry. Oh, I felt that really felt like I would die before I fix all these errors. Yay! 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 So Miu here, she's really not into cuddling or petting too much, but when she sleeps, when she's sleeping or half asleep, then she's or sitting somewhere where she can sleep, and she's really into yeah, petting her head a little bit. It's really cool. It's just cool how different the personalities of my cats are. My other cat, she's like always you can just always take her, and she will just let you do whatever you want with her. She's a little bit more rebellious, and I'm actually not against that at all. Yeah. Okay. So there's two more things to feed. Now we debugged everything. There's two things that I want to change. First one is, if I have this and I say rotate to the left or right, you see they are rotating. But you know, I think you know that I don't want it to rotate like this. Each object, I want them to I want the whole thing to rotate. Yeah. Oh, this is another thing that I say I'm never going to use this because I think I don't have any use for the pick function. I think it's a function that is inferior to what I'm looking forward to use this whole framework for. But the good programmer has to do what a good programmer does, and you have to bash the wall, even if you don't like it, against all the problems that could be an issue. And no, of course I'm looking forward to just using my tool in the environment. However, why not keep going until all the little edge cases have been fixed? I will have to do this sooner or later if I want to publish this. So I have this rotate current preview object function, can just expand it and work on it. Yeah, it's pretty easy. And then here, first of all, I can rotate the current size. I will not rotate the pivot point. Can I rotate this? Ooh. No, not really. Ooh, that's scary. So how do I rotate a vector-free integer by 90 degrees? Rotate vector-free integer by 90 degrees. That's a very specific question. And there we have an answer. Let's just plug this in and see if it works with size. Now, size is not a vector free, and that could mean that this won't work. Ah, it won't work. Can we convert this? Pass the vector free to vector free int. Okay, now we actually can cast it. So let's see if this will rotate the everything. No, this should just rotate the grid. So if I have this, rotate left and right, it doesn't do anything. Oh, it does something. I'm pretty sure that's not how it's supposed to work. Okay. Pretty sure that was wrong. Yay. How could you just swap the X and Y value? Yeah, let's just do that. Nah. But we have to check if the degrees are then... if the degrees are math. No, math. Dot apps 90. If we rotate 90 degrees, we can just swap the X and Y. Now if it's not 90, math is also okay, yeah, I should use this for degrees. If the degrees are 90, new vector free integer, new size. Let's just plug in size. And it can't do that. And then let's just copy size, whatever. New size dot x is going to be size y, and vice versa. And it's y is size x, and then we say size is the new size, and see if that works. It's a little bit newbie and cheeky, but as I said, it's for edge cases and that. Yay! That should. It doesn't rotate with. It doesn't rotate with the pivot point. No. Okay, that doesn't work. And pivot is going to be size divided by 2. No, it looks like it's not rotating anymore. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, that's fine. And now we have to change the position of the objects according to the new orientation. So, position, and we have to rotate around that pivot point. That's hard. It's actually hard, but yeah, that's going to be a Google task. Transform position or rotate 90 around point. Let's see if we maybe even. Oh, we have something. Rotate around. Okay. Transform. Rotate around. And then we can plug in the point first, which is the pivot point. Can we cast that to a point? No? No. So oh. And actually that doesn't work because we have to edit the offset. Oh. So I'm trying to get new stuff here. I don't get this. Okay. Now this now we can try this again. Let's try this, because he says it's easier. Oh no, it's immutable. Oh, oh no. We can't set this value. Okay, this means we have to use a copy of the list again. Oh, come on. It's a little bit of a shame that Judgment Wider doesn't actually give me the option to just immediately create a copy of that list on the fly. I think it's annoying. I think it's kind of dumb to have to work with a copy of the list every time, because it's kind of coming up again and again that I have to use this method in so many cases that it actually would be nice to have a better workflow for this. And this is something that's inside of the language and of Wider, so you can blame both of them for wasting my time here. Yeah, and now in the end, I'm going to find preview info, so the real one, and then I will have to really look for preview infos first, or find, because we still have edited anything. We should be able to just find it. We can't. We can't. I don't know why. It says it needs a predicate. Okay. Oh. I just use first. First or default, maybe? No? When we have to insert a search function, and I've pretty much forgotten how this is. Array equals and we have, and I'm out of explanations here where this is equal to that. Why? Why am I calling this array, by the way? Let's call it free, just to flex with that I understand what I'm doing here. Until I get to this point where I have no idea what's happening. Cannot apply the equals operator to operands which are completely equal. What is this link compared to Objects in C#. And I don't even know what link is. I pretty much should learn what link is. I think it's just the search algorithm. Yeah, that answer doesn't help me. Too lazy to read all of that. And then they're always doing a lot of sorting and search functions here. Oh god. No, I don't want to study the whole search algorithms. Just want one specific one. And I'm really kind of surprised that I don't find anything. Sequence equal. No, I don't want to look for the whole sequence. I just want to compare if one element is the same as an object. So what? I think I can do this. No, I can't. Okay, I really have to look up this. I think this is just one of those stupid syntax errors. Okay, I just have to use equals, I guess. Yeah, okay, maybe I should have tried that before reading. That was too easy. And then I can just say I want to remove this item immediately. Unfortunately I can't do it like this. And this doesn't return the removed value, so yeah, we remove that, and then in the end, after we edit that, we add it again, and this is all of this is just to get around a problem that we can't edit the preview infos in the for each loop. Where I think the language is a little bit unhandy here. This could be done. I have the feeling like this could be done better with the language. Okay? And now we don't even know if this is already working. And it could be that. Oh, is it working? Don't think it's working. Let me try that again. No, it's not. So something is happening. If you look, pay attention to the stone to the right. Pay attention to the stone on the right. Something happened. But what? So first of all, we have to plug in the degrees here. I'm still not sure what the hell. Just try to rotate around the Z-axis. Just like I have a feeling it should be in the Z-axis because we want to change the X and Y. But I actually don't know what I'm doing here. Ooh, it's since I don't know what I'm doing, but it's still working. Yay! We fixed it! Yes! Oh, that's the last thing that is not right with the pick function. And now I'm going to have my... What is it? Lunch? Dinner? No, it's breakfast. Actually, breakfast. I'm really bad with the what kind of food and you get it with what time of the day. Even though I'm using the correspondent word in English every time I stream, basically, I'm still always messing up breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Woo! But look at this! Yay! No, it doesn't look too special, to be honest. Yeah. But in my heart it is. Woo! Can I draw this? Let's disable draw chance mode. Yep. Known errors. When I clear the console, there's none. This is more of an issue than it's a feature. Yeah. So very cool. very, very cool stuff going on here. And the weirdest thing about this is, though, I'm basically never going to use this. This is actually, I want to use it like this, and I don't even intend to ever pick up this stuff. Why would I pick the same landscape again and again when I can just draw in a better random generated one? This is just so much better than picking up the same stuff. I don't know why I would set up something specifically if I can just draw it in. So I've been working on this pick function for weeks, and I'm never going to use it again. So thank you. I'm going into a well-earned break, and I'm going to be back in half an hour. Hopefully, we still have to cook. And then we'll go on. So, be right back. See you then.
with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah! It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will soar away.
Let the dark clouds start to swirl. Don't fear, don't shed a tear, 'cause I'll be your one-upper.
So let's all jump up super high up in the sky, slow power up like dancing. You know that you're my superstar. No one else can take me this far. I'm flipping the switch. Get ready for this. Oh, let's do the Odyssey. Come on. What I say, you say. What I say, you say. What I say, you say. Odyssey, you say. Odyssey, you say. Odyssey, you say. Odyssey, Odyssey.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Hello there. Back again after good amount of food. Yeah, it's a specialty of mine. I eat. Yeah. Also getting myself some tea right now. Fresh tea. Yep. It's alright. Okay, let's go on. So, we finally did it. We debugged this whole pick function. We have this group function ready in all cases. And the last feature that I came up with that would be useful is when we're drawing right now, we are let's say drawing here. It spawns everything in at the same position. Now that's alright for the background, but for the foreground I want to have a different offset, so that the objects are not behind each other, but that they have a different offset, so that the first layer is here, the next is a little bit more underneath that, then the next one is going to be a little bit more underneath that, and then you have this stacked up illusion automatically, and there's something that I have to do by hand right now, and this would come in very handy for me. Yeah, and yeah, as I said, this tool is set up to be very, very practical. I don't need a tool that where I have to go into very specific cases in a lot of corners. It's really that I need to have this to be efficient when drawing corners and stuff. Yeah. So what can I say? Let's go. Now I still deep respect for people who do this by hand, but I can't. I tried. Putting in each object by hand, it's just too time consuming, and it's just too frustrating. You just get too sloppy when you're doing everything by hand. You just want to get going, and you can do this when you're maybe doing this on an 8-hour shift and you're just doing putting in each object, and then you can do that, but not if you want to work seriously on a lot of different tasks at once. Yeah, and that's what I basically do. I cannot allow myself to be time consumed by one task alone. I need to be very, very, very good with my timing. That's why I can't just say, hey, this function works, that's enough. It's not enough. It's not enough if a function of mine just works. I need them to be perfect. At least this function. This function is a key function for the look of the game. So, how do I do that? First of all, I need the information that I want to have this offset. So for this, I'm going to edit it and create a new field inside of here. And this is going to be could be a vector free or a float with the offset. So normally I don't, as I said, I want this to normally try to be just a float with an offset up or down. There could be cases on corners where you want to have the offset at a specific angle, but I don't see how that would fit inside of this info field. I don't need it here. Let's go with the flow, just change it later if I'm wrong. But let's just create a layer offset. Let's just create this field layer offset, and if I'm wrong here, I can make this a vector 2 of. No, vector 2. It should not be a vector 3. I don't need three variables here. Really, vector 2 should be enough. Layer offset, and I think we just need this one value inside. Yeah. So first we have to make sure that we set this value. So for now, I will just go inside of the inspector fields and set it up, but yeah. You'll have to look into this. There's a structs here. Structs. We have our own ref here. I have to look for the cats. I think one cat is in the sink. Okay, I think she already got out. But they're not supposed to go into the sink. That's the problem. So now we set up this layer offset. I'll really have to look for the cats again. I don't know what they are doing. Miri, my smaller cat is up to something. I think she's trying to get into the cycling thing. And she knows that she isn't supposed to be in the cycling bin. So recycling bin, yeah. So yeah, it's a little bit whoa. Okay, now we can look into this constructor, which is good. Now we immediately get errors, because, which is good because we want to get errors. When we construct new preview objects, yeah. It sounds a little bit weird that we want to get errors, but yeah, we want to get the errors here. So no, we never plug anything inside the time selection info. We would say, but we do. We actually use this time selection error info and plug it inside. There still seems to be 2 cases. Okay. And now we have to look where we actually draw preview then. Create preview objects. Let's go inside of the function. And here it's going to, after it did draw it, it's going to the setup function. So we are jumping up and down here, but if we go into this function, this is where we should use the offset. We can this is where the transform is set, but the offset is coming out of the random parameters. So okay, my bad. We have to go back and look at where do we set up these random parameters, and that is in the setup random parameters function. I think that's self-explanatory. And inside of here, there is the offset somewhere here, and it's pretty easy. It doesn't quite sit with me. So it takes the offset out of the brush. So let's rename this to brush offset. You just get that. Yeah, okay, now we have that. Now we have to translate this and save it up. So now we have this new vector 3. Layout offset. Just going to call it like that. It's going to be equal the brush offset plus the out of the preview info we got. There's an offset inside. And then we have to rotate this by degrees. The offset. Offset. No, I'm not going to use that offset, but the offset of here new vector 3000. And this offset is normally just for the y value. So preview info dot offset timer breath dot offset, and then we have to use that rotated offset, the layer offset, rotated by as many degrees as this is rotated. So we plug it in here. So let's look at, I think it was the Euler function where we did rotate one time already. Yeah, here we did this. Very well. Do we have any degrees? No. With the preview rotation. Okay, then we have to see what happens with these parameters. Are they ever going to be saved? Oh, there's an offset. Where's this coming from? Or just being plugged in there? Ah, and I need this. Okay. Let's go inside of this function and see. Does this add it to the preview objects list? It doesn't. It doesn't. This is where we use the offset, and then we can say this offset is equal to the random parameters offset. I don't know. This might work, but this might doesn't. I don't know. And that we should be finished here. I'm pretty sure that we overlooked something. So right now it's still working just fine as usual. So let's set the values for the layer offset, and let's just give them really big numbers here. And now when I draw, oh, it just works. It just works. So now they have an offset. It's wrong when we're drawing. Also, it's spawning in an infinite amount of objects. So it's working like this, but if the draw chance mode is not enabled, drawing infinite amounts of objects. Yeah, that's not too good. What if I rotate? Let's I don't know, that's weird. When I rotate, it's just weird. to change the angle and offset based on a reference point, and then we are finished. Which means we still have a lot of task ahead. Let's just go and look at all the offset variables, references, and look if we see anything out here. So for now, I don't see anything out. So create preview object does have a vector-free offset, which can be default. And that doesn't matter because we set the offset later. You know that this does work. Let's maybe take this function out and use the layer offset instead and see what happens. Maybe I might made it. Maybe this calculation is failing. But there's only one way to find out. No, I don't think that's the case. That's not... So that it doesn't seem like that's the problem. So, what is the problem then? Let's plug this method into on scene view. I don't know. I don't know. So it should... It looks like it doesn't even know the offset correctly. Let me debug log what kind of info is in here. It's 000. Okay, so even when I'm drawing, this has never been set. It's a huge problem. This has never been set. Okay, so we need to make sure that the offset is actually saved before or after we put it into the preview info. So where the hell is this offset set normally? So we have this preview infos. Yeah, we have to set the offset inside of this function instead of setup drawn object. Now I can actually see the offset. Okay. Now if I rotate. Oh, actually it's correct, rotating correctly. Just buggy when drawing in. I think when drawing in I never expected a function like this. It looks like it's rotating this twice. So maybe we can finish this right now. I still have 20 minutes, 15 minutes, only 15 minutes. So there's no time to lose. Set scene cell is the method that we are looking for. And inside of here we have to look how the position of the drawn in object is being applied. Let's see, do we have any offset here? Anything offset? Any? No. So there's no reference to the offset here. Set up a drawn object. Let's take the preview info offset instead. I think that this is just what we are working with most of the time. And see what happens. Oh, that didn't fix it. That didn't do anything. But if I comment this out, I think that nothing will happen. Yeah, that we will draw in the same cell position. Yeah, then we lose the ability to draw in this cell position at all. So, the problem is when we rotate, this value is not set up correctly. So we have to look into the rotate function. Let's look at if this is bugged when we use the picker. Because I know that we know that it was working with picker just fine. No, it's not anymore. Let's disable draw chance mode. And then it's applying the offset again. It's, yeah, because, yeah. Let's just force the user to plug in the offset here. Just force it. And then we have to specifically tell what the hell we are doing. Now we have two cases where this is used, and in both cases we now throw an error. In this case, we want to plug in the offset, the correct one. In this case, we don't want to set an offset. Good. Now there's a second thing. When we set up the object, seems that the offset did zero the did zero specific values, which it wasn't supposed to zero. So I think there was something like Something like this. Yeah, inside of here something is zeroing the offset. Now this doesn't use the offset out of the picker function. Let's go into random, into these usages. So the problem here is that we never actually use the offset of the existing object. I mean, we can just add it on top of the rotated offset. Rotated offset plus equals preview info dot offset. Yeah, sometimes there's something already inside. Okay, now I think this should work. Let's see. It works with the preview, but not when drawing. When drawing, it's always drawing in one, in the same spot. I think that was a case with the setup, the object function. No. Where did I do this? There's a set scene cell. And here I have to use the preview info.offset. Okay. Now I think this should now use the same value as in the preview. So why should this ever bug? It doesn't. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Why? It's only working in one direction. Why though? I think it's rotating twice or something. Let's go in the preview, but so if I put this back to vector 3.0, let's see what happens. And the draw function seems to be alright. Until we draw in... Oh, without the picked objects. Oh, okay. Come on, this is so hard to track down. I don't even know what to look for. I can just... Maybe for the offset, yeah, that would be nice. Offset... Okay, I will go through this one more time. That's not the function that actually do matter. Create preview object. Just plugs it in here. And there the offset is set. And it just works. And this is not my function here, so let's ignore that for now. And this is where we normally set up the offset. So I could also make a bracket around this with, are we using the pick mode or not? But that doesn't fix the issue that even when we are drawing in objects not at the 0 position with the No, it was. It's still not drawing in correctly. When we rotate, and I want the rotation to work. So, time's up. It's I have to go. Well, unfortunately, it's time to go. I said, yeah, a little bit sad. On the other side, we really fixed a lot of issues. The pick function is now working. We're now working with the last thing, which is the offset, and this will be easier than all the stuff that we had with the pick function, which basically took forever, and we also cleaned the code. Now the offset function is not clean. We still need to clean it up. I think this is one of the issues where I'm just like, hey, I have no idea how to track this reference in so many cases that I have no idea where actually the offset is really set, and that's sad. Speaking of which, I have to go. Have a nice day. I'll be back in the late evening. Yeah, and until then, have a really good time. Bye.